YouTube, welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail video. If you guys have been following the series, you guys should know where we're at right now. And if you guys are hearing the music in the background, you should know exactly where the hell we are right now. Welcome to part 2 of the Fool Always Rings Twice, the new Trailblaze mission for Honkai Star Rail version 2.2. Today we are going to be finishing up the second half of the new Trailblaze mission. And afterwards we're gonna have to wait for like what, 6 weeks before the new patch comes out with the what I believe is the epilogue. But yeah, things to expect in this second half of things to expect in the second half is of course the fight against Dominicus. No idea what's gonna happen. We're gonna be checking it out as we go along. And yeah, lots of people here. And yeah, we last left off right here, where we're supposed to pass through the audition plaza to prepare to make our entrance. To seal the Stellaron, you decided that you need to enter the Penacony Grand Theatre in advance. Unfortunately, with the Charmony Festival soon at hand, the theatre is temporarily closed down for rehearsals. Just when you thought your plans were thwarted, the wise 7th March. Hell yeah. The wise March 7th proposed an unexpected plan that turned the situation on its head. It turns out that before the Charmony Festival begins, the family will be opening up the theatre to the pre-ceremony warm-up talent competition, the Soul Glad festivity auditions. If you can take first place, you will be able to enter the Grand Theatre before the regular audience members. There's no time to lose. You hurry straight to the moment of scorched sand to participate in the competition. On the way there, you repeatedly mull over the lesson that this event has taught you. From now on, make sure you have a strategy firmly in place before traveling. Of course. And as always, we're vibing to the lovely music here. I love the music here. Holy crap. It's so nice to listen to. Like I'm not saying that like sarcastically, I genuinely mean it. Alrighty. Straight forward we shall go.
This place is buzzing.
Indeed, the music is very hype too.
This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Ooh. Oh wow. Okay. So this reminds me of that scene in the very start of the... Oh, that's the origami bird. Yep, don't worry about origami birds and whatnot. I will come back for them when I want to 100% the whole map. So don't worry about that, guys. No, not this stupid ad.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion.
Oh, that's Sunday and Robin, I think.
I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Damn.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know
fountain,
and
though.
love today.
Pretty cool.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Good question. Nah, we'd win, of course. Gotta get that JJK reference inside, of course. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record.
What speedrun?
Trailblazing into the uncharted.
What speedrun?
Challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you.
Indeed.
How about Miss Firefly?
By the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
But I absolutely love the music. Holy shit.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
As always. Himiko, our safety expert.
Simple words, but full of warmth.
Indeed.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Ooh, okay.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Aha.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Hey, let's go.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Okay.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
All right, sure.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat, let's do this. Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask for my consent to this? There's no catch.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright. Go to the first stage entrance. God, I love the music here. Okay. Someone please tell me later when the music, what music CD this is.
Soul Glad Enterprises 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action.
Ooh, okay.
In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
I think knowing them, we'll probably be doing the School of Action.
Now, make your choice.
Acting, acting, acting. Select the stage you wish to challenge, or you can't go further. Okay. Ooh. It's like a pinball. That's kind of cool. Wow. So flashy. Okay. Select the challenge area. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area to go to. What is what? Okay, but I don't know what is what. Oh, action challenge, acting challenge. Oh, okay. Acting or action? Acting. Let's go.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Ooh. Okay. Learn more about.
Step onto the stage and move the judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
Alright. Thank you for that.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Alright.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era.
Ooh, okay. That's new.
pioneering.
Interesting. Legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker.
Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also,
Interesting.
a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
Damn, okay.
It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Alright, let's go. That's the first School of Acting test.
Just take a look at this pair.
Hey.
Star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a two-person scene for you.
Alrighty.
You two, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will you deliver
Mr.
to
Greyhair.
express your disappointment in Penacony?
Ooh, great. I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature. Quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The watchmaker's a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Goddamn.
Very good, very intense. And then
Interesting,
we cut to the
okay.
story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
I kind of wish that the Trailblazers voice lines were actually voiced.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Praise be
Now,
Gaiasra
Mr.
Tricolops.
Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Praise be Gaiasra Tricolops. Wow, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die first instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. I'm gonna try option 2 for fun.
That's not right! That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Oh, okay. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
We're already at the next scene. You need to convey surprise now, not disappointment.
Oh, I see. They are leading us towards the right answer. The illusion of choice once more.
But
Okay.
at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Oh me, oh my.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, minds
Alright.
aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next,
Alright.
you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Oh.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Firefly's getting annoyed. Lamau. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Can I continue talking to you?
The depth of your dialogue delivery is remarkable. Best of luck with your results.
Alright. Well, back up we go then. Who are you, good sir?
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Aha.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head, tell her dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out, roll about in the sand. Tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Oh, come on. Pat her head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
I mean, I'm thinking about what I want to do, not what... stand up and prepare to move out. Roll about in the sand.
What?
Oh god,
Right
this is
answer.
weird.
Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
I see.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Leave dejectedly, get on my knees and grovel, stand up and smack the table. Stand at the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent!
That must be sarcasm because there is no... the Trailblazer doesn't speak and I barely see any body language.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Alright. To the final stage then. So glad Squirt Sand audition venue. Oh, it tells us where we are on the top left. Didn't realize that. Okay. You. Alright, who are you?
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
I see.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Oh.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other
Because I became a big shot and she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. Lol.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
Yep.
Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Alright.
Is this ever going to end?
Firefly's tired of this.
Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
We're using clockwork on her now? Oh, okay.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Okay. Sad. I'm gonna go sad.
Huh? We haven't even done anything!
Lamau?
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original.
Hey.
Simply
Hey.
beautiful.
Oh, I thought you were done. My bad.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Alright, alright.
Many actors depend on emotions to move people. But your performance depicted a grief so profound it brings tears to one's eyes. And even reminds me of my past.
Oh my
You
god.
pass with full marks.
Alright. Thanks, I guess. Sure. Go to the second stage entrance. No business like show business. Alright. Like this little like bumpers on the floor.
Both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Indeed we are.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Hey.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Good question. Even I don't know.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul
Oh
Glad
my god.
Enterprises.
Shut up.
Gunfire time!
Alright.
You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
Oh.
Now, make your choice!
Fucky. Fucky. Ooh. I like that animation. Very cool. Alright. Gunfire time, time trial, gunfire time, gunfire trial, time trial. Alrighty.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture.
I see.
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Hopefully. We'll see. Investigate the talking clock statue. So that's that giant Clocky that we saw. Dream Joke Troop. Interesting.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Not the big ticker.
That statue. Did it just speak?
So it would seem. Clocky, help us out. Investigate.
Am I just a failed experiment?
What's on the inside though?
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
No, you're not. Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker. So this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now? Got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already?
Don't be naive, buddy. Failure isn't a sickness. It's a sin. And sins can't be cured.
What do you remind me of, Sambo?
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile.
What the heck?
Not just a failed piece.
Okay.
See? I'm just empty inside.
Oh.
it's time for me to make an appearance.
Hey, Cocky. How come you're here too? Where did you come from? Ah, the plot thickens. Help.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Yep.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-Tock.
Tick-Tock.
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
Mm-hmm.
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy.
Aw.
Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
Clocky's doing the therapy session for us. Thank you.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development.
Aw.
Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you because I'm just a failure.
No, don't think that.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Alrighty.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Yep.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Better be fast like hamster ball night. Oh god, you're all the way down here. Okay. Wrong one.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great.
Big Ticker's broken heart. Single part of a lost heart has fallen into an existential crisis.
We're here. There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
Oh, we need one of those things.
Also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
What do you mean if necessary? It is necessary. Alrighty. Oh, the monsters don't activate. That's pretty cool. Alrighty. Dreams module, move to modules. Thank you very much. Alrighty. And down we go. Alright. Wait, what does this say? This is what collect. Oh, another record. How did I not see that there? Lamau. Well, I guess we gotta deactivate this Dream Eye. Whoa, okay. Still very trippy, I will say. Still very, very trippy. Alright. Continuing on. Of course.
Help! Tweet! I'm about to head up this
Roast dinner? Tweet.
Help! Tweet! This fellow's body is boiling hot! Tweet!
Who asked you to hide yourself there, bruv?
Anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear. It's an origami bird. What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Beyond Overcooked.
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible. Let's save it quickly.
The game is on.
Oh, this stage. And that mob, what is that? That's a gumball machine? Dream Jolt Troops Fortune Seller. Deals physical damage. When receiving a killing blow, triggers different effects based on the attack type. When simultaneously receiving attacks of multiple types, the effects triggered will be in the following order of priority. Lost to 50-50, hit the guarantee, and jackpot. After suffering a killing blow from a basic attack or DOT, recover skill points for targets. After suffering a killing blow from a skill or follow-up attack, regenerates energy for all targets. Ooh, okay. After receiving a killing blow from an ultimate, regenerates skill and skill points for all targets. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Awaken, dormant world cleansing dragon.
So, I don't think this would do anything. Interesting. Okay.
Heaven, sir. Rise.
Skill points. Skill points. Oh, that's useful. Interesting.
It's on me.
I'll go easy.
Thank you, Steven.
A sense of storm. Heaven's
Nice.
break.
Let's play.
Wow, everyone has the ult ready. Oh, how nice of them. Lamau.
Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon.
Oh, that was fast. Nice.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Yank.
Thank you guys. Sweet. I feel I'm about 70% cooked. Sweet.
But you're an origami bird. How does that work?
Thank goodness you're okay. But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots. I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven.
I see.
Go ahead and get it, but be careful. It's hot. Sweet.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Of course it is. Please leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you because I'm a failed product. Alrighty. Regular chest. Where are we headed now? Not here, so to that side. Interesting, okay. So we're probably gonna have to use the dream ticker once more over here, it would seem. Move the module. Maybe here? Activate Dream's Eye. What does that do? That doesn't help. Oh, okay, you can rotate it. Of course. There you go. Thank you for that. Very useful. Alrighty. And rotate it once more. Back around. Nice. Thank you very much. Deactivate Dream's Eye. Wrong button once more. Ah, that's so trippy every time I go through that. Nope. Nope. Run away. Run away. Alright.
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Indeed. Let's hurry back. I suppose we could just teleport there, right? Yeah, we can. Let's go. Big Ticker. I feel like a lot of people are going to use that opportunity to say something really nasty, but I'm just going to keep quiet about it.
As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock. Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! Tick-tock!
No, not the emoscape again.
Help connect its boundaries, and we're done!
Alright. Oh, this not emo. That's new. Okay. We have tools like this now. Interesting. Interesting. Nope. Yeah, you definitely need to be there. There you go. Nice. Oh.
What's going on in here?
Oh god.
Your self is a mess.
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Since it's come down to this, I'll have to use clockwork. Oh god.
Success!
Okay. I'm kinda weirded out by everything, but sure. Gotta face your inner fears. Interesting.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
Okay.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Nice.
My friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go
It seems
forth,
like
my
it, yeah.
friends. When the moment comes, all the dream tickers and I will cheer for you.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
Press E instead of W. 100 truths about the Papashi. Interesting. Alrighty. Did that not? Lonely Giant. Oh, that's a sticker. I see. Third stage.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Aw.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
I see.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season,
Thank God.
sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises Superstar Showdown.
Do we have a TV crew following us around? If not, you can quit that. So long and annoying. Oh god. And pinball. Ooh, 3 teams left. Interesting. Ooh, nice. But we only have 1 stage left, right? This Superstar Showdown Arena 1, Arena 2. Oh, is there a difference? Arena 1 then. I don't know why there's different arenas. That's kind of weird. But okay. Yeah, look at all this. The building that rotates. Very, very reminiscent of the White Knight music video.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh. What? Why are you here? Can I not? Do I need? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change my team setup. Where is my Is it this team? Yeah. Alright. I'm changing my team setup just because if we're fighting Argenti, I want physical on my team. Why is it not voiced? By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I'd see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Was it just not voiced?
Are you
Oh.
a knight of beauty?
Aw, so the redhead contestant was you all along. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? What happened here? Why is it not voiced? Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit, mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony of the other countless other splendid beings. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. You're quite the savior, aren't you? I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way? I'm confused. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, your eyes don't look normal, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering, silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory and recognize that Idrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. I'm confused.
Bear witness.
Dear friends, please ready yourself for this.
The game is on.
Did he just not get... Thank you for that. Interesting. Wait, I'm sorry. Did it just not get enough? Did it just manage to not get Argenti's like VA on this? Because that was an unusual patch of silence.
My guiding light.
That's very interesting, I will say.
My gratitude is yours.
But okay.
So devils. I'll crush them all.
Because I am very confused.
Put forth all your might.
Alright. Sure.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I'm not sure if it's just me, but I am very confused. Ooh, nice. Then I shouldn't be using this. God damn it. That's fine. No, we're good. I am confused. What on earth is happening? Help. Alright. It's a pity. The laurels of beauty... The laurels of victory belong to Idrilla. Wait. Yeah, Argenti... I can't tell if its eyes look different. Hold on. No, they look the exact same. Never mind. I might just be tripping. Oh lord. Okay. Well, I received a barrier. Nice.
My guiding light.
Argenti of the Unclad Knight. Oh. Nice. Merit bestowed in my garden. Ooh, nice. That's enough. I've come to grasp the sincerity of your cause. I yield. Okay. The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrilla, I must further hone in my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss, the audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Is it just me? I'm confused. What is happening? Okay.
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Alright.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Are you the real Argenti? What's that red dot in your eye? Does my Argenti also have it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a rose. How did I just realize that? Go forth. The champion stage belongs to the both of you. Bask in the glory you deserve. That's so weird how this line's on voiced. Okay. Reach the finish line. I wonder who would have fought in Arena 2 then, in that case. Alright. What team was I using before? Was it the full imaginary team? Yeah. I mean, apart from Sparkle, of course. Alrighty. Ew. The final stage. We don't suppose we have a choice, do we? Ooh, that's cool. Pass through the path of the superstars to reach the Penacony Grand Theater.
Congratulations to the galactic baseballer and firefly on becoming this Scorch Sand Festival champion!
Why does it seem too easy though? I'm nervous.
We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival! Let's
Oh.
give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
Okay. I love the music though. I'm so confused, guys. Okay. Oh, we're here with Himiko and March as well.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Sunday.
I, on behalf of the organizers,
Sunday.
extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get are sincere congratulations? Wow, my Stellar Jades.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and
That's
its
Mr. Yang.
Stelleron, and have come to a consensus.
That's well.
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh god. Of course.
Just as expected.
But why
We
though Sunday?
acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by
why?
chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
What?
Through
Where's
your journey
Robin?
of overcoming obstacles,
Where's
you
Welt?
must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
Uh-huh.
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. A sweet dream paradise doesn't sound too bad. I don't know why you're asking me.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
Mm-hmm.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention.
Oh god.
With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
I do not have a good feeling about
Let's
this.
talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Sunday. I had faith in you. A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me.
The bird is there.
The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Oh god.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point
Oh
the spear
god.
at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
My stomach is not doing well after seeing Sunday like that. Oh god.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin.
Oh god.
I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
Oh god.
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and
Oh
to
god.
proclaim my innocence?
I do not
so
like
that
where this is going.
false land may be utterly dispelled.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Oh god.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood?
What is happening?
Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Okay.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
What is the final question?
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Yeah, because so far you're talking about gods, but you haven't explicitly mentioned Shipe. That's what I want to hear.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Oh.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Yeah.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly
So
harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Mm-hmm.
In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
You're referring to Anna, aren't you?
Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Oh god.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh god.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Sunday.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony.
Oh.
Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony,
The order, Anna, the order.
order.
Fuck. Shit.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
That explains a lot. Yep, that explains a lot. All right.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Oh.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Oh god.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms of us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Give Mr. Bang, Mr. Bang, hell yeah, Mr. Yang back to us now.
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Yep.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Striders of the Order.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Oh god.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Huh?
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Who in their right mind will expose their inner self like this?
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process.
Oh
Stronger
god.
in effect and more draining on the mind.
Oh god.
The gray-haired guest has experienced it before.
Oh
so he should
god.
understand what it entails.
Oh god.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Oh god.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Oh god.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. we decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you
God damn it.
all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Oh god. Talk with the others and see what they think. Decide its destiny? No, don't make me do that.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
Oh god. Himiko.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Firefly.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough
I
to fly
agree
first.
though, that's the thing.
If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
I'm gonna go with what I would do, which is unfortunately build a cage. Choose nurture with care in a cage. Because if you can't even survive to that point, I'd rather care for you until you're able to pick yourself up, then let you go. Or build a cage for it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
Oh god.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Oh god.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Oh god.
He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves.
Oh.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
My decision would be remain silent and enforce the law, because you've made really bad choices to get up to that point. Unfortunately. Yeah, that would be my choice.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
I agree.
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
It is insanely irresponsible. That part is true.
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us.
Yeah.
I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Interesting.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Yeah. Like, the thing about Sunday is that it's kind of like Aventurine, you know, where what you see, what you face when you grew up, without having like the proper guidance, your worldview becomes incredibly warped. And I think that's what happened to Sunday. Which is why I feel bad for him, even though he's the one like doing this to us, you know. Remain silent throughout. This would have been my choice. Make the decision.
Seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
Oh God.
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Oh God.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Oh.
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies.
Damn.
Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
Oh.
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Oh God.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh God.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question. One last choice.
Oh god.
But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Oh. It's her... Okay, my opinion first. It's her choice. It's up to her. She acknowledges the risks. And that is that. No matter what I feel about it, the most I can do is to strongly persuade her. But I can't do anything more than that, because whatever happens after that, it's purely a result of her choices. That's what I feel. And who am I, an adult, to stop another adult from doing what they want? All that matters is that in the end, it's your choices that, you know, it's all about your choices and what you do about it. Yikes.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Himiko?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Yep.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow.
Yeah.
But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Yep. Exactly the one that Himiko's trying to hint to me.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity.
She's doing a lot.
But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah. Very quickly. No wonder. The little ribbon that Miss Robin wears. I would support Robin because it's the right thing to do. I can't make her mind up for her. Her choices are hers to make. And she's doing it for a good cause. And if that's what she believes in, then by all means, sure. Doesn't mean that it won't help with the worry, the potential suffering that, you know, she might face. But if she's adamant about it, if she's ambitious about it, if that's what she truly wants, then I would support her. As long as she understands the risks that are involved. Doesn't mean I won't stop praying for her safety, but I would support her. Make the decision.
I see.
I see that you would think otherwise then.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
That brings rises to a whole lot of other issues though.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
He's just a pain child.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Yeah,
when one
that
mistake
happens.
after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Yep. That is pretty fair.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
He's tired of seeing other people suffer. He's tired of suffering. This is heavy.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions.
Ouch.
It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Fuck. This hurts. This hurts. God, you're gonna send me down an existential crisis? Really?
Where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
He's just tired of everyone suffering. God damn.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. there would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
How are you so sure of that, though?
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
But no.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But it's impractical in the largest sense. Creating a dream world might be possible for some people, but for the whole mass, God, that would be nigh impossible. Because no matter what, to build a dream world of that sort, to maintain something of that order, you can't only just rely on like the Eon of Order for doing that. Someone will have to, carry all that burden with them of maintaining order. And God, this is hard.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The price. Yeah, the price to attain all of this. Who will shoulder the burden that is to maintain all of this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
And you want to be that sacrifice, don't you?
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
God.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Yeah, that is true.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
But what about those that fight against the conditions that they're in for a better chance, for a better life? Even if a sliver of hope exists, people will still chase after that because what else? What else can we do, really?
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
No.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Mm-hmm.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Well said. Very well said.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Hell yeah.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Not long ago.
What is this place?
Why is Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Oh.
I don't know.
Why?
But
Where did we drag Misha
I feel
to?
a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
Uh-huh.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
Why?
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Okay.
I'm
Follow
not
Misha and help him
entirely
recover his
sure,
memories.
but let's give it a try.
Okay. But the 4 stars really having a bigger place in the story than I thought they would have.
You managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Ah.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
You and I are in the same boat, bruv. I am confused.
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past.
Himiko, please explain
Those
yourself.
memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. Then wait to weep. Search the rooms on either side.
TikTok.
You hear the TikTok. The music changed.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
The Compass crew?
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Oh.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Wait. Ship bound for the New World, Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths in the sea. Clocky is rumored to be the sort of persona of the watchmaker. So that means... Clocky used to be referring to the watchmaker. Watchmaker and his partners. The watchmaker who was a former Trailblazer, right? Aboard the Astral Express of the past. And his partners travel through the layers of fog to the depths of the sea where there is danger. The watchmaker will use a compass and guide the ship, in this case the train, in the right direction. Okay.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
That'd be Penacony.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Okay.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
This is an origami bird I made for you. It will protect you from harm. Protecting Dreamville. Just like they did with Clocky. That's that voice again. Okay.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker.
Mikhail Charlegwork.
So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Oh.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
Oh.
We haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, miHoYyo and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Oh.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Oh.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
No, March, it's an analogy.
Perhaps it's just a coincidence?
The seafarer in this case is referring to... My brain is like piecing this bit by bit. Give me a bit. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. So, Mikhail, on the path of the Trailblaze, ventured into mysterious seas and storms. Okay, he didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, miHoYyo and Elise. miHoYyo and Elise, both renowned seafarers. miHoYyo and Elise used to be trailblazers then, back in the day. And he has a logbook. My brain is somehow also screaming that maybe the person that we said would not be aboard the Astral Express after the story might be Misha.
So, where is your grandpa now?
My brain is jumping. My brain is working through so many things at the moment.
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
How did he look like?
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
So you need to keep yourself safe too, okay, Mikhail? I promise you. Wait, hold on. I can read the description for more detail. Time reverses to the point before you left Dreamflux Reef. Himiko returns from golden hour with a powerful deduction. There may be some inextricable link between the empty dream bubble that the watchmaker is holding and Misha the bellboy. In order to prove it, you take Misha back into Mikhail's dream bubble, and if everything goes as expected, the truth may be lurking here in this long dream of the child.
Look, there it is.
The fountain with the whales. The whales, like the whales in the Astral Express hanging on the ceiling.
The water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or start getting grey hair. You're talking like an elder. But we have grey hair. What does that imply?
Tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yep.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
The whale imagery is screaming otherwise. March.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay. Follow Misha and continue ahead.
I wish to share your burden.
Oh.
Something very important.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
I wish to share your burden. Is it something very important?
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Can you take me with
This
you?
is it. I remember this corridor. I want to go too.
That's Misha's voice. Oh.
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time. Don't go, please.
All right. I'm scared.
So many challenges, so many times.
Oh. Uh-huh.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Yeah.
Misha! You finally come!
Hi, Clocky.
Clocky, you're here. Huh. Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Aha.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Uh-huh.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey.
Oh.
However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage.
Oh, God.
I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along.
Oh.
He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Oh, tick, tick, tick. The Astral Express.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless
Yeah.
who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Yep.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Oh god. Find another way. Find a way to get to the other end of the room. Oh. Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. We finally come out of the fog. Across the ocean is our destination. Let's continue sailing. Not even the sea can stop us. We've overcome so many challenges. We've lost our way so many times, but in the end, we've arrived at the new world. Okay.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check the inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match.
Oh.
So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
I didn't even realize that was the thing. God damn. Completely forgot when we got that, by the way. Oh god. Wow. Go to the other end of the room. Enter the dreamscape.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
Damn.
So this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Oh.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Too bad I don't know either.
Marge, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Oh, yeah. I noticed that too. Right, because the whole time we were with Firefly and Clocky was around, Firefly didn't notice Clocky. Oh.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message.
Left by someone for the nameless.
For the nameless.
Ah.
Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Gallagher. Gallagher.
Wait. No way!
No.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Oh, wow.
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
Oh.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
Oh.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Okay.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha or
Mikhail.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Oh.
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Oh. Ho, ho. Shit. Okay. Okay.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
Oh.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life.
Oh.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Ooh.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
I have chills, yo.
At the end of the journey,
Oh.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
God damn.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Not needed, because it's okay.
because he was born with
With
a
a desire to trailblaze.
Wasn't he?
Yeah.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning.
Oh.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Oh.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
Damn.
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize.
Oh, sorry. Oh, never mind.
The Stellaron part is real.
As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Uh-huh.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since.
Uh-huh.
I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others.
Hell, I have
All
chills.
for you is a story and two gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat too. The
Oh.
one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Wait, why am I tearing up? Hold on.
It's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Oh,
I'll
wow.
be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Oh, fuck you.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I
Damn.
don't think anyone will have any objections.
Yeah. I choose the Trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object.
Of course. We've come this far.
Yep.
Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Yep.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Yep. That is insane. Oh my god. Misha, you sweet precious child. I'm favoriting you now. Damn. Dude, they did so well with the story. I am genuinely godsmacked.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
Damn.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Damn.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Navigator Falcon Amundsen.
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Oh.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Uh-huh.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Navigator Granholm.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
I see.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student.
Oh.
Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Hell. Okay.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Micah.
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Oh.
Where are you going, old man?
Gallagher.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Oh.
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Oh. God damn.
Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course. You told me that when you were a kid,
You lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Oh.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
Oh.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Oh?
It was a compass.
Oh.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Yeah, it doesn't roll off the tongue that well.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Damn. Misha, oh Misha. Take a rest in the moonlight. Rest under the moonlight. Oh, the seat is empty.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Oh.
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
Oh.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the Trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream.
That is beautiful. I hate this music because it instills a feeling of sadness, and I'm fighting back tears as we speak. Oh, help me.
So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Neither do I know what it is.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond.
Yeah.
But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Oh,
just like your hands, always pointing ahead.
Damn.
This is where my journey ends. From now on,
wow,
it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Shife. Why am I crying? Help. Okay.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Damn.
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Damn.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavilli's path, then show me their courage and determination.
We will. Oh. Oh, tread on a brand new path. Harmony. Holy shit. Listen, Dorma. New path, Harmony unlocked. Switch to the path of Harmony. Light cones and relics for the Trailblazer who walks on different paths are independent of each other. Switch to the path of Harmony. You can trial the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. Oh, we can do that? That is cool.
Nice.
Trailblazer, Harmony. Increases the break effect of all allies, causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Alright, let's have a look see. What do you do? Basic attack. Deals imaginary damage equal to 90% of the Trailblazer's attack to a single enemy target. Deals imaginary damage equal to 43% of the Trailblazer's attack to a single target enemy and additionally deals damage for 4 times, with each time dealing imaginary damage. Oh, so it's kind of like a bounce. Oh, yeah, it says a bounce. With imaginary damage equal to 43% of the Trailblazer's attack to a random enemy. When using skill, additionally increases the toughness reduction of the first instance of damage by 100%. Ultimate. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect lasting for 3 turns. The duration reduces by 1 at the start of the Trailblazers every turn. Allies with the backup dancer effect have their break effect increased by 26%, and when they attack enemy targets that are in the weakness broken state, the toughness reduction of the attack will be converted into 1 instance of super break damage. Dance with the 1. When the number of enemy targets on the field is 5 or more, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. The super break damage triggered by the backup dancer effect increases by 20, 30, 40, 50, 60%. Talent: the Trailblazer immediately regenerates 8.7 energy when an enemy's target weakness is broken. Out of the theater. Additionally delays the enemy target's action by 30% when allies when allies break enemy weaknesses. Technique: after the technique is used at the start of the battle, all allies break effect increases by 30%, lasting for 2 turns. Light Cone: memories of the past. HOLYYYY and Bronya, of course. Increases wearer's break effect by 28%. When the wearer attacks, additionally regenerates 4 energy. Traces. Ah, okay, so these are the ones. Additionally delays the enemy's target action by 30% when allies break enemy weaknesses. Okay. Kingdom of the Banditry. Good choice. How the fuck is our break effect at 300%? What the hell is this subsets roll? Holy shit. Eidolons. Best seat in the house. After using skill for the first time, immediately recovers 1 skill point. When the battle starts, the Trailblazer's energy regeneration rate increases by 25% for 3 turns. Alright, normal. While the Trailblazer is on the field, increases the break effect of all teammates excluding the Trailblazer by an amount equal to 15% of the Trailblazer's break effect. Damn. Tomorrow, Rest in Spotlight. The number of additional damage applications by the skill increases by 2. Holy shit, this guy is beefy, although the attack could leave more to be desired, but hey, speed of 137 is pretty great. This is genuinely a pretty good.
Please stay tuned.
Oh, that is sexy. Look at you. Let me look at you.
Please stay tuned.
Ooh. When did you get such level of riz?
Please stay tuned.
When did you get such level of riz, my dude? Kalis, you sexy, sexy man.
We need a strategy.
God damn. Alright. Oh, wow.
Time to test our rapport.
Bounce. No, not that pose. Yo. Ah. Yo. You're looking mighty smashy.
Don't miss the best timing for an attack.
Why do you sound like that? You're making me feel things, sir.
Dreams do come true.
Oh wow, wait, no, I should be playing this on single speed. Oh, what am I doing?
Ready for another?
Do you admit this crime?
You've arrived, huh?
Oh god.
Step up, let's see ya.
I do not know what Gallagher does. I do not level him up. Heals target ally. Okay. Okay. Damn, okay. Alright, we can speed this up. Oh, look at that! You're new! Look at that! The target action. Oh, so sexy. Alright.
Let's improvise.
Ooh!
Enemy target is detected.
Ooh!
Set just right.
All out footlight parade. You look so good. Oh, the pocket watch. Oh.
Let the show begin.
Bucky. Oh wow. God, why are you so?
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
You guys don't think I love the Trailblazer enough? Guys, I love him a lot. He is so amazing.
That's all you've got.
Oh, okay. Now we got the effect on you. Safeguard broken. Damage taken increases. This effect is Removed and damage taken decreases when this unit recovers from being weakness. That is so broken. Bro, pair this guy, pair the Harmony Trailblazer with Ron May. Extra damage for 2 rounds. That is amazing. Super break, 21.4k. Let me see what you do.
Stay in step.
Nice like a good brew.
I'm sorry.
And sweet.
I'm sorry. 100k damage?
My friends, indulge yourself.
42k damage? Yo, what the fuck?
Dreams do come true.
So,
137k! 66.5. Oh wow, that is insane. That is insane. Now how are you so cracked? I don't have a light cone for you yet. But thank God I've been pre-farming. Other people pre-farming for Robin, not me. I'm pre-farming for you. I am leveling everything out now. Holy. Oh, how did I make it to level 10 already? Wait, that's kind of insane. Alright. I need to make more of this. It shouldn't be a problem. I should have quite a fair bit of you. There you go. Nice. Alright. God damn. You are broken, sir. You, sir, are broken. I love you so fucking much right now. I might not have enough to level you all the way, but I think enough
before our paths diverge
for decently up there. Let's have a look-see, shall we? This should be that. Alright.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Alright. Don't worry, I'll get you up there. Is everything up to the standard? Alright. Yep, will do. Everything shall be converted to the max then. Alright. This might not pull you all the way up, but it should bring you up decently. Hopefully. 83 might not be enough. I might need to make a bit more. There. Actually, you know what? We'll work with this first. We'll see how far we get.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
Absolutely insane. I love this man. Unironically, I love this man. Yeah, I think I have enough for a full level up. Other people, pre-farms for Robin. Me, pre-farms for this guy. Fully traced up, my dude. Alright. Oh, fucking right. Let's go. Break effect? I want something with break effect and attack if possible. Though I do suppose... Oh, that's good. Alright. All the way. Oh, you are disgusting. No, out of my sight. Out of my sight. Trash. I'm being so unfair. Hold on. Yeah, this one. Attack plus break effect. No, let me clear all. Let me use this one. Yep. And auto add after that. Yeah. Nothing much. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Increase speed and break effect. Useful. Alright. God damn. This man. This man. Oh, this man. Guys, I'm normal, I swear. No. I should really start locking these. I know exactly what I'm looking for. A bit of defense. Can we do better than that though? Let's see. Not much I can do really. Alright. Then let me do you then. Because attack and break effect would be really useful. Let's go, break effect. Nice. I do not know what your break effect is at this point, but we'll see. Since you rely on attack, I think it'd be wise to increase your attack then. Let's see, do I have the... Yep, I have you. Ooh, break effect. Yummy. Something with speed would also be good. I can level you up to see what will be the final one that I'll get, but I'm not sure if we'll go further than that. Alright, gotta go for it. This is the one. Let me just immediately use all of these. I might have to salvage some of the relics. Just thank God for that relic event that happened really recently. That is good. That is good. Alright, equip. Last but not least, pair boots. Speed boots would be good. Have anything with break effect here? Wait, would speed boots be good? I cannot speak. Alright. Let's see. Let us see. Alright. What are we looking for with this? Okay, so in terms of speed, we're looking for... Okay, we're looking for... defense, mostly. Okay. Let's find defense with break effect. Wait, how high is your defense at the moment? Oh, pretty low. Yeah. Not gonna let you die, my dude. Not gonna let you die. This should be the best one to equip on you. Hold on. Ah! Oh, I need to start salvaging stuff. Okay. Quick select 4-star and below. Thank you very much. Yep. Thank you. I need to start looking at all my other artifacts as well. Come on. Alright, that is fine. Yep. I'll take that. Speed usually isn't really a concern for me. Though I'm pretty sure that might be a good thing. Not sure. We'll see. But toughness reduction for the Trailblazer is surprisingly really high. I might consider building speed boots as well. Do I only have one pair of speed boots? I've got two. But both of them are really good. Never mind, we'll cheese it. Break effect! Okay, attack. And a bit of flat defense, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. At the very least, we have speed boots. We want the break effect set. So let me try to find that. Is it this one? Haha, that's not good. Oh, looks like I know what I'm gonna be farming. Yikes. Talia, Kingdom of Banditry. Okay. In terms of the rope, do I have a suitable rope for you? Because I want to use you right off the bat. Broken Keel. Yeah, you can tell which ones I have been farming, which ones I clearly haven't been farming. Oh, Lord. Your break effect. Is ERR necessity? What is your ultimate energy? 140. Yeah, ERR is a must for you. Interesting. Okay. Actually, wait. What is your Eidolon material? Oh, okay. You gotta upgrade the Clocky statue. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Would it be wise to spend the thing right now, or should I just grind first? Oh no, that's effect hit rate. That's the wrong set. Or should I switch someone out that has imaginary on you? Oh, I need to hit a minimum speed threshold for that extra effect. That's gonna be annoying, isn't it? Okay. Increases Warrior's attack by 12% when entering battle if at least one other ally follows. No, that doesn't really pertain to you. Alright, tell you what. I may not use you for now, but just take note that you will be important. I'll probably slap on some random set on you for now. Like this, for example. ERR plus that would be really good. What set was that? So at least I can get some kind of bonus. Innet Sosoro. Do I have Innet Sosoro? Oh yeah, this would work. Imaginary damage, right? Are you looking for imaginary damage? Not really. Given they do imaginary damage, I wouldn't see why not. But wait, let me see if I can find one that involves some kind of a break effect. Real quick. What are we looking at? Salsado, right? Okay. Note to self, don't purge your... don't purge your inventory right before something important like this drops. Genuinely didn't know his build though. I'm actively Googling it at the moment. Oh my god, do I not have imaginary? Oh, that's bad. Okay. They're all... Hold on. Enhance the next node. God damn it. Okay, not you. I suppose it wouldn't really matter now, would it? How much if I equip you? I'm just gonna max you out. Nah, it doesn't matter. I don't really care about that. How do I get rid of that? Alright. Max. That is genuinely not bad. Wow. You have very low health. Oh, because I don't have a light cone on you. Right, that's very low break effect as well. 118. Not really the best, but ERR is going for it. Speed is 114. In terms of the light cone, what can I choose? Clocky light cone. Let's see. Oh, this one. Can I superimpose you? Yeah, I can. Okay. I will superimpose on you. How do I do that? Hold on. Superimpose. Alright. Yeah, unlock it first. Unlock you. Unlock you. And unlock you. 56%. Nice. Alright, level you up all the way. Alright. And I think for now, this is the temporary Trailblazer build. Of course, I'm gonna build it up better when I get a better light cone for you. But I think for now, this is probably the best that I can go. Oh god, why am I consuming light cones now? Yeah, use all of you, thank you. Alright. 60... I need you? Yeah, I have enough for you. Don't worry, I've been farming. I've been farming a decent bunch. Alright. If I need to, I'll make more of you. I have a stark feeling that I'm gonna need to do that very shortly. Stop. Back. Alright. Level 10. Okay, yeah, I need one more. Let's see. Can I... yeah, I can. Okay. Yep, just one would do. Thank you. Very useful. Alright. Ascend. And max it out. Alright, all the way up to level 80 and then we are solid. Nice. Okay. So you should be decent. 1000 attack. Random crit rate, crit damages that I swear I will fix, guys. I swear I will fix it. The light cone where it increases burst break effect by 56%, and which is actually insane for a light cone. Like, I think any other light cone that increases break effect will probably be Ron Maze, and even hers, okay, it's up to 60. Sheesh. Actually, you know what? I kind of think Ron Maze light cone might be the best option for the Trailblazer. But it's okay, we gotta work with this for now. Alright. Where is my male Trailblazer? Remind me to change the Lina ornaments because they suck. And let's have a look at your break effect now. 174%. crazy. Absolutely crazy. I think even like with Ron May's light cone, I barely managed to push past 200%. Yeah. So like, I think in terms of relics, I might need to change it. Okay. So, now you know what's up. Now you know what's up, guys. You guys know what's up.
Like always, Dan Hung. Let's make this quick.
Hell yeah, brother. Mono imaginary! Look at you, look at you, look at you, look at you. Ooh, oh, so sexy. We don't have other we don't have other imaginary men, right? We have Ratio and well, whoops. I'm not really used to the buffer or Ratio because I need more follow-up attack units.
Please stay tuned.
Sexy, the man of sex. Alright. Alright, hi guys. Hi guys, finally playing as the Trailblazer once more!
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
He will send his minion to fight us during the Charmony Festival.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
I don't think so.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Yep.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. At least, you know, he's not like those kind of bosses where even after you fight them, they're like, no, no. Well, we'll see how Sunday reacts after all this, of course.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either. But if he's such a gentleman, if evil, why so nice? Ah, that's true. The reddest flags often looks like the greenest ones when you first see him. I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found out, huh? Indeed.
You. Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate.
We don't hesitate. We make jokes.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Yeah.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Yep.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Indeed.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them.
Yep.
A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order.
Mm-hmm.
They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
That is true.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Oh.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death."
Huh?
3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times?
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
So far I've experienced it twice.
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Damn.
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you.
Oh.
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then.
Why is it not?
My third.
Why is it not in quotes?
Won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
What does that mean?
The true death.
Oh.
Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
Oh.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Okay.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Yep. Oh god.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
God
It
damn.
bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me,
God damn.
like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
Oh. God damn. I got chills.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
God damn.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Oh god.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Yep. Well said. Very well said.
Do you exist just to perish?
Nobody exists just to perish. Well, you can argue that, but no.
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
Exactly.
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives?
Oh.
A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Damn. Why is half of the Stellaron Hunters just people wanting to... Okay,
That's
never mind.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess.
God damn.
If we weren't, but in the end...
sorry.
Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. Managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool.
Yeah.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer.
God damn.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Yes. God damn.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
Oh.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments.
I see.
Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Oh.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Oh God, what does that mean?
Well, my condolences.
Oh.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
God damn.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Maybe.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Damn.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling.
Damn.
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them.
Damn.
That's truly pure nihility.
Indeed.
But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
Damn.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours into the Charming Festival, Astral Express.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems. Half an Amber Era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Oh.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yeah.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Uh-huh.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them.
I see.
Maybe
What
that's
is
the
that
risk
sound?
they're trying to avoid.
That pom-pom.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Yeah.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Yep.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war,
Yep.
The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain Eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Yep.
Holy forkaroni. So you're saying that the
Forkaroni.
two leaderless
That's a new one.
paths are working behind the scenes?
Maybe not the lead. Maybe not the propagation. Actually, you know what? Maybe.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen Eon?
Ooh.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, this is getting way
Holy
too
wobble.
Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
No, we're getting back up.
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
And you're waiting until 4 hours before the Charmony Festival?
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Are you sure about that? I like how the music changed to the lawful.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Screenshot. I'm screenshotting this. Ugh. My man. My main husband though. Ooh. Alright. The final stage is set up. 3 system hours until the Charmony Festival. Penacony Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
Oof.
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
Oh god.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You can sing? By all means, go ahead.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Ooh.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself,
Oh.
I'll grant your wish.
He wants it to be his. God damn.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Oh.
Is this part of your plan?
Okay, I'm gonna shut up first and let this go, but I have something to say after all this.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends.
Oh god.
Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh god. This line. Sunday still cares for Robin. He's letting her watch her own path. And because of that, he's willing to take her place. Oh, okay. I love complex characters. Complex, great characters. Oh god.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Oh god. 2 system miles into the Harmony Festival, same location.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Sunday, what are you planning? Are we too late? Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
March.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Yep. We will be free men as our fathers are. New pages indeed. I should really look at the achievements up till now. I, Trailblazer, listen Dorma. Tread on the path of harmony. Yay! Alright. The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Defeat Penacony's just custodian of justice. Defeat Argentine's superstar showdown. Alright. We will be free men as our fathers were. Inherit the Watchmaker's legacy. Continue the unfinished journey of the last nameless in Penacony. Oh. Duration of a song. Ultimate dance move. In combat, use the break-up dancer effect of the Trailblazer, Harmony's ultimate all-out footlight parade to defeat an elite enemy. Nice. Alright. And the Dreamscape Pass. I feel like I've been neglecting this for too long. The last tycoon. Beneath the moonlight, an old man falls asleep. He has given his entire life to the land of the love, to the land he loved, his old friends, and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the mortal plane like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasures. I want to continue his unfinished path. I'm glad we can enjoy the scenery together. We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. It seems you view every moment as the start of Trailblaze. This way, your trailblazing journey will never end. How interesting. The way you think is no different from Mikhail's. If he was still alive, there is little doubt that you'd be birds of a feather. It was the best of times. The venue of the audition is thunderous with cheers, as if time had returned to the era when the City of Dreams was first born and all souls chased after dreams. It was the best of time, and it was the worst of times. It was a paradise where everyone could be happy, and it was a wilderness where only the strongest could survive. People had everything, and they had nothing. That's right, the world is paradoxical and there's nothing we can do, but we've already made an effort. That's enough. I don't think about these things, I just want to live. That is indeed the truth. We all live under the ponderous weights of strings of curses. People war for it, fall for it, seek victory for it, and experience defeat for it. Among the countless contradictions, our era will eventually rise from the abyss and draw close to the light. Alright, continuing on. Search the Grand Theater. Oh, I still have the... Can't go there. Oh, so pretty. God damn. This man.
The atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling.
Yeah, whatever.
If there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Good question. We can't go there. Alright, thank you for blocking that off then, I guess. Alright. Oh god. What are all of these? Intermission. Everything that rises must converge. What exactly am I looking for? Oh.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Good question. They won't suddenly start moving, will they? So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store or something? March. Behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
We're gonna annoy March off the Astral Express.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Yeah. Follow the guide through the ascending corridor.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Yep.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
Ooh, the music. Boss music is playing.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Oh god.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons.
Oh god.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Arch Act 1.
Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Oh god. Stage is horrifying. What the heck is this? Holy
They gathered
crap.
nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys and the sun rose. Strike the black keys and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
God damn. Everything is locked. The gumball machine is here.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
It would seem. Enter the dreamscape. Stage play Act 1, Ode to Prisoner.
Where are we now?
Oh wow.
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
Uh-huh.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Thank you, March.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
God, what is
Where
this?
shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Where are we? Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Where are we headed? There? Alright. I'll come back here one day with Acheron and I will break everything to get chests and what. Only one. Thank you so much. Dreamwalker 5. You'll occasionally discover some scattered dream bubbles in the map. Due to them being unconnected to passable platforms, these dream bubbles cannot form bubble bridges. After interacting with the control panel, the corresponding dream modules and their trajectory will be highlighted. By interacting with the control... Oh god, this is going to be hard. By interacting with control panels, the dream module can be moved along the designated trajectory when moving the dream module. The scattered dream bubbles on the surface will also move with it. When the placement of the scattered dream bubbles meet the requirements of forming a bubble bridge, these dream bubbles will congeal, and when this happens, approach with a bubble charge to manifest a bubble bridge. Are we just supposed to walk up? Is there a way for us to get up there? No, okay, so it's a puzzle. Alright. The music is so discordant. Wow. Oh, I see. Okay.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
So Sunday's just giving us a history lesson then. Thank you for that. Where do you want me to go? Oh, I see. Okay. God damn, the music is horrifying.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, But it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
That's fair, I guess.
Thank you for staying here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
What is that? Oh. Why are you so little? Okay. That's weird. Where do you go? Oh, I see. Okay.
Please stay tuned.
My bad. That was unintentional.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Oh boy. Oh god.
Like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
What is this?
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Oh god. And we're fighting. Alright, fair enough.
Why do we have to fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Okay. Oh yikes. Attack pass to distribute incoming damage. Okay.
Dreams do come true.
I'll use it all. Why not?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I sense a storm.
Heaven's search.
Oh wait,
Rise.
Time to settle your accounts.
Should I try for?
The mood is
You're
set just right. Let the show begin.
Nice. That's decent super break damage actually. Not bad.
Let's improvise.
Oof. God damn.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Not bad.
Inevitable. Stay in step. Dreams do come true. Hedge your bets.
Noise.
Take your positions. Let's improvise. Sure, I'll play along.
The strength.
All right.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles.
Uh-huh.
However, It appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
So it would seem.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand.
Of course.
Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
Okay.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Good question, March. Even I don't know that.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
But the heartbeat as well. Kind of freaky. Oh, it's a collectible. Okay.
Another frame.
Glocks. Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Yeah. Advance through Act 2 and cooperate to finish the
Behold the
performance.
ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages: tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Alright. We're completing the bridge. That's new. Not really. Right. Nice.
Welcome to this mansion, dear outsider.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Damn.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
Oh, damn.
My child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Goddamn. nothing new here. That's up here then.
Those who dared submit these bound
The
to
lamp
forfeit
moth
their
family endeavored to
sins.
extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
Where are we headed? Oh. Okay. God damn.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
How old is this Mr. Gopherwood then? What are you?
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
Aha.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
I see.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Seems like it, yeah. Help the puppets complete the player. That's 5 puppets.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy, proclaimed the new master. Ugh. We gotta calm them down.
Who can grant me true freedom?
God damn.
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calmed ones can evade the insidious influence of the hidden instigator, claimed the new master.
Master is no longer here. I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Once
Retainer.
I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now with my master banished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
In the absence of calmness, there exists no path to liberation from the clutches of death, proclaimed the new master.
My former master has long departed, but why do I still fear the remnants of his creation?
Oof.
Master, oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only reason can shield people from the lingering poison of the past.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I shall seize what is rightfully mine.
God damn. Artist.
In the absence of my master, I am free.
But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within the calmness, proclaimed the new master.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Oh god. Is this what they call immersive theater? I'm sorry, what? Unremovable. About to use wash away all sins for you. Immediately causes all DOT effects currently active on all targets to deal damage one time and dispels all DOT effects on all targets. Well, good to know. Perusal of wantonness or perusal of revelry to all targets. What is perusal of wantonness? Takes lightning damage. Perusal of wantonness. Oh, wind damage. Okay, not too bad. Let's see.
No dirty tricks. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Right.
Or maybe
Yeah, I'll take it all.
Stay in step.
Oh,
the mood
sorry.
is set just right.
Too sexy.
Let the show begin.
So pretty.
Do come true. Awaken, Dormant's world-cleansing dragon.
Right. Sheesh.
The strength. Heaven's surge. Rise.
Literary fragment. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. God damn.
Take your positions. Let's improvise. Sure, I'll play along.
Damn. Oh wow.
I sent a storm. Heaven's surge. Break.
Woof. Nice. What did that do?
Dreams do come true.
So wait, is our damage still increased because of... No, doesn't seem like it. Backup dancer. Increases break effect by 30%. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Converts the toughness reduction of the attack into one instance of super break damage. I see, okay. Nice.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
I see.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Mao. Finish Act 2. God damn. Cute. I'll come back for you. Don't worry. Continue to follow the guide and watch Act 3. Something up here. Agnes Eon.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the 5th and 6th days.
Damn. Reclimb at Aeternum.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Act 3. Ode to Order.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
Yeah. Advance through Act 3 and work together to complete the performance.
I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Not there.
Now, I shall reveal its future to you.
2 charges now. Where are we headed? Oh, here.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
If the people lack foresight, we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
God, okay, I see what they meant by order. Everything is really in order. Holy crap, that is trippy.
Without a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty?
We shall support one another, protect the weak, and standing against the mighty.
Oh God. Everything really is in order. Holy shit. Select the tree module. Move it. Alright.
Without a king, who shall govern the movement of stars?
Before
the
the
ebb and
arrival
flow of time.
Everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
God damn.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have rulers, for we have become kings of all things.
That's what he preaches, isn't it? Oh God. Select the tree module. Move it. You again.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Help the puppets complete play. In general. Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems that you need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Oh god!
Farewell, former king.
Oh god, that is scary.
No longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Farewell, former king.
That is scary, holy shit.
For we have become kings of all things.
Can I like break strings apart?
Former king.
Oh god.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Not again. Alright.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Holy. Music is good, but I should change my lineup. Alright. Gonna need someone that's not fully imaginary. Good to know. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Maybe having fire on my team would be a good thing. Alright, we'll just have the what is the Acheron team that I used in the past? Was it this? Yeah. Alright. At the very least, Acheron can break them. So, what happened?
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
Better make a choice.
Oh god.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Free will or on the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed.
God damn, I love this ult.
It too shall fall.
Nice.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
Uh-huh.
This
Good
is
lord.
the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Oh god. Well, that tells you everything you need to know about when I'm recording this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, that did not sound good. One system hour until Charmony Festival.
The world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This grand theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Oh god, you can even see like people dancing and everything. Wow.
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Yeah, you're telling me. Take to the stage for the fated battle. Oh, I go down by the side.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in ears.
Oh god. The Order is dead. The Order is dead. Holy.
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
I am stunned.
Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens. Why did you invite us to this duel? Where is the Stellaron? Why am I not seeing it, bruh?
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Exactly.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
Indeed.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself.
Then what is it?
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path.
Damn.
However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Holy.
Stay calm. The Eon with great might, under the banner of the Order, define all things in the cosmos.
But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
Future. Okay. The past, present, and eternal shadow. An eternal show. Present inebriated in revelry, puppets controlled by order can become impresario. An extra action can be taken every turn with a slight increase in speed. That's not good. Past confining cage. Tomorrow in harmonious chords. Let's slow you down then.
Free will, or was it
Can you find the answer?
Oh, I have Aventurine. This might not be good. I might have to switch my team.
Still waters of oblivion. I
Alright.
weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Sure, I'll play along.
Of course you will. Senor Aventurine.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Oh, wow.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
All is calm. Effect resistance. Nice.
Watch your head.
Time for some hardship.
Enters the second phase. The puppets of the Order are about to enter the symphony. The world is in past harmony. All is calm. Effect res.
Nothing of the weight behind this power.
Thank you for attacking Aventurine because he has 99. What's it? 90%. Like 90% effect res.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Alright.
It too shall fall.
Order's commandment has been delayed. One act play.
I already know your decision.
Oh god.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony
Oh god.
at my disposal. The supreme tuner.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival
Is to usurp
it?
This might be bad. Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. The collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure.
Stand down.
Hey! That's not nice.
Don't move, okay?
Can I? Okay. I'll play this fight in
I guide the wandering soul.
slow-mo.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Alright. I'm a bit scared because I'm doing this without a healer. Alright. Oh. One weakness broken.
There's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Well, that was fast.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Ooh, Danheng.
Danheng?
Oh. Oh wow. Wow. Oh. Wow. Did they like...
Wake up! Wake up!
Did they like nerf the boss or something? I thought it was supposed to be 3 phases. Why the heck was... Oh, it technically was 3 phases, wasn't it? Septimus was the last phase. But... okay, I didn't expect it to end that fast.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Hi, March.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
I don't remember anything. Why does that line sound so familiar? Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Jingyi who helped us shoot it down. In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
Yep. What happened while I was out? Are we in the dream or reality?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
Nice one.
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
Yeah.
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
All right.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
Where are you?
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Yeah. I hate the fact that they're introducing shared HP. All enemies who tagged with this mark will share HP. Oh, okay. Multi-layer toughness. Enemies with multiple layers of toughness will suffer an instance of break damage each time a layer of toughness is reduced. And the last layer is reduced to 0, weakness break effect will trigger. I see. Okay.
Feeling lucky.
Oops. My bad. Did not meant to hit that. Back in the referee reality.
Hey, where are you going?
We're going to talk to Black Swan. You give us a minute.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Good morning.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
Indeed.
But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
I see.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
My baby boy. Why do I keep saying that? My husbando. There you go. My dragon husbando in his precious Invivitillune form. My favorite man. My favorite man.
Still talking to that cowboy.
Dan Hung is a new friend now. Introduce him to us, please.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Better now that I've seen you.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Hi, Bootil. I'm fine, thank you. Dan Hung, why do you have to blab about everything? Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning. They certainly know what they were doing with this. God damn.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
Nice.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Hey,
Sounds so done with him.
This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Chasing Acheron.
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
Oh. Come on, don't keep me in suspense. I don't know, man. You're kind of looking sus.
No, that ain't it.
Oh.
Just can't seem to recall. Weird.
Oh.
My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
Black Swan, what did you do?
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
I'm confused too.
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes. When the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone.
Wait, does Black Swan not remember as well?
Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
Oh god.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Aha. Boot Hill.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all.
Oh no, it's fine.
I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
But I want you there. Hot daddy. Guys, I really need to stop. Why did I just teleport here? I could have just walked here. Lol. I am trolling. Group with Himiko and Well. Oh, Ting Yuan. Oh, whoops. Sorry to cut you off there, March.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating,
nice.
peace for Penacony is within reach.
So I assume we will see what will happen
You flatter me.
in the
But
next
ultimately,
part.
it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
What do you mean, big hero? You're flattering me. It was nothing really. I do what I can. Let me guess. You were thinking about me again?
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Damn.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
Hey. My jokes are funny, okay?
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
I see.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his.
Oh.
In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Oh.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir,
Oh god.
we were able to escape.
Wait. Sunday's line.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
Oh god.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
Good question.
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
And that's good.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace.
Oh wow.
He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused.
Holy.
His trial
Okay.
is set to take place at Pier Point.
Ah.
The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies. declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
I see.
Everyone really has their own agenda after all.
Indeed.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
That is a good point.
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation.
Oh god.
It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Sure.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you.
Oh, I see.
Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Sure.
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
All right.
Not to worry. Himiko and I won't take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you.
All right.
What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I'll have to go with Miss Himiko. I have to help March pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess.
Yeah.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence.
Alright, fair
Allow
enough.
me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
Okay.
The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please, follow me.
God damn.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Oh.
And who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's you! You're alive! My favorite man. Hey! I have a soft spot for Aventurine.
While, my Astral Express friends.
How are you going to be okay though, with the whole breaking of your cornerstone and everything?
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
What's gonna happen to you? Oh god.
Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Huh? What? That seems vastly different from what I was expecting.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the picture, huh? What's in it for you guys? Doesn't that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck?
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
It's boot windows. Ugh, stop looking there.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
Hey, Ratio. Been a while.
The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony.
Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum. Enlighten us, please.
Hui! Hello.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
I see.
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the simulated universe project.
No.
And instead, assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the dreamscape and memory zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Why is everything all big picture all of a sudden?
Not only that,
Interesting.
we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Lamau. Yay, it's a big W for everyone. I keep getting this feeling that it's all too good to be true.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane
Something feels
research.
off.
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
Okay.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided.
Ah.
I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
Hey, Miss Black Swan.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express.
Okay.
Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Out of curiosity, how many days did this span across? Like
Penacony's journey ends here.
Like with respect to in-game time.
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Yeah, you've gotten the path of harmony.
I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Okay, Venturine.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
Can I get more money? Oh.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
This seems off. This seems very off. I am so confused. Why does every...
meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Oh, Black Swan and Boothill are here. Hold on.
When did the Express become so lively?
Yeah, that's a very good question. achieved the rail onto the stars. If we walk in the new light, embark on the new Trailblaze journey as desired, defeat the harmonious choir Dominicus. That was an easy fight. One act play. In the second phase of the past, present, and eternal show, the enemy uses dance for synchrony at most once. Literary fragment. After present, inebriated in revelry, changes to charge state, interrupts charging. Oh yeah, I remember that. Okay. Oh, Black Swan is here. Hotel as well.
Like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Are they joining us?
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Yeah.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Hotel, why are you still here? Black Swan, how come you're here too? What in tarnation are you guys doing here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood,
Of course.
Miss March.
Of course.
I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
Lamau.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
Alright.
Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
Why couldn't you just name Mikhail from the start? Actually, you know what? No, I kind of enjoyed finding out what happened to Mikhail.
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone.
This kind of also raises the question of how old Pom-Pom truly is.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka. A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
I see.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Yeah, same.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
I genuinely don't know. I can't make up my mind.
If that's the case, how about we go to Edostar first? If that planet really is in danger, then we should go help them out.
Fair enough, yeah.
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
I see.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
4 votes for Edostar. 1 vote abstained. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edostar.
All right.
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime.
All right.
When it's time
Thank you.
to jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Speak with everyone, obviously. Well,
How about a chat? Over here.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
stop flattering me. Yep, I'm super duper awesome.
Yes, you are. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
Guys, we're S tier.
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Guys, we're S tier. Let's go. Himeko.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Indeed. I hope we can trailblaze together again someday. It was too dangerous. I wish she hadn't gone down. They know their player base, alright?
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this.
Indeed.
Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Fair enough. Alright. Before that, we can talk to March. We'll talk to Boot Hill first, then we'll talk to March and
This
not home.
Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
Well, I mean, you can rob the VIP lounge.
I can live without malt juice. But at least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
Alright. No way, our Express is only rated 12+. Is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you? I'll help you ask the conductor.
Oh. Well. That's different kind of strong.
Everyone doesn't like Himiko's coffee. Alright.
All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
One thing that I'm curious about is what happened to Acheron. We have not talked to her yet, which is interesting. Right, March.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Of course. Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Hey, I learned from the best.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
Oh god, I wish. Knowing how HOYYYY works, not really.
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
March. Speak with Dan Hong.
Huh.
Hey, babe.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
I missed ya. It has indeed been a while. You're always in my heart.
I should have known better than
I
to
was
expect anything
serious.
serious from you.
I was serious. Come on. This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
At least they let me flirt with him. That's all I wish for.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
I will take a screenshot of this.
I should have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
My favorite man. One of the first men I fell in love with when starting this game. The man that first tried to kiss me.
Got it.
Alright. Thank you. Alright, Black Swan. Speak.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal.
Uh-huh.
How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Yep. What a roller coaster ride. It's just so peak. Keep it coming, indeed. It kind of left me wanting more, you know. Seems like there's still a lot of loose ends, no? Yeah, indeed. Nothing short of a Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. We love it when HOYYYY breaks the fourth wall. Hell yeah. Kinda left me wanting. Seems like there's still a lot of loose ends. Yeah.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating.
Uh-huh.
So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
What parting gift? Oh, Fate's Epistle. A parting gift from Black Swan, a tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the midst of destiny. If one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without Memo Keeper by yourself, it will guide you out on my behalf. I remember that.
Oh?
What happened? It's not this card. I wasn't the one who broke it.
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
Oh.
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Oh.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar.
Huh.
This way, I can always be attuned to your location,
Oh.
ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
I see.
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same.
Uh-huh.
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it.
Uh-huh.
Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Oh, why so?
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why you want to collect my memories? You're making me blush to help see if I'm about to ascend?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
God, that felt like she was speaking directly to me.
Turn
like
around
breaking the fourth
and take
wall.
a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
This is very ominous.
I'm looking for an opportune time. A time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
All right.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
Okay.
That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
Mm-hmm.
You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
Yeah.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye.
Mm-hmm.
The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief.
Oh.
Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end? Honkai Star Rail. Lead actors, us. Lead actors, The Trailblazer. Starring Tanheng as Tanheng, question mark as March 7, Himiko as Himiko, Welt Yang, Firefly as Firefly. Oh yeah, they use Welt's actual name. Kakavsha as Aventurine, Mikhail as Misha, Galaga as Galaga, Bootil, okay, and same. Dream Master Sunday 7, go forward as Dream Master. Script Supervisor, Elio, in loving memory, Rosalina, Tiernan, Michael, Mikhail, Char legwork. May this journey need a stalwart. This feels too abrupt an end. What is going on?
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh, answers.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday.
All right.
Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Huh? So...
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
Because everything felt very off after waking up.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that.
Oh.
There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced.
Yep.
Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Yep.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Yep.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder.
Yep.
The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword.
Yep.
That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha.
Yeah.
You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival.
Yep.
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
What are those cards that I'm seeing on your table? Why are all the other cards face down?
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
My first encounter with Misha at the hotel.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
Enter reality.
A life born in the memory zone
Yeah.
can never manifest in reality. So,
Oh.
why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality?
Okay, I had this thought, but it just didn't come out. Like, it didn't come out of my mouth, but I had this thought earlier when we were meeting Misha. Like, you know how, cause Dream Bubble and he was in... Oh.
The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape.
Let's
at
go.
This very moment.
Okay, okay. I don't know why I shouted let's go, but holy shit.
Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Okay.
The train is about to make the jump.
What is happening?
5, 4, 3.
Black Swan. Robin. What is happening? Where are we?
This way, darling.
Learn about the situation from Black Swan. We're in the dreamscape once more. That is scary. And okay, I can do that. Sorry. Oh.
Not another one.
Macaron?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
What happened?
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
What happened? What is this place? The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Aha.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
What does that mean? All of this is just a dream? Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
Oh.
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion.
Huh.
People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
Okay.
I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Huh?
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
What was your plan?
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
Okay.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her.
I see.
Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
I'm so confused.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Okay.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do.
Yeah.
That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
So wait, what about all of the other options that was given? Because I imagined that I selected one option hoping to see the rest of the options afterwards, not realizing that the one that I picked happened to be a flaw. I didn't manage to look over the rest of them. That's interesting. Okay.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
We still have a fighting chance, so we lost. Didn't expect that it all comes back to Misha.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the harmonious choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Eon.
Oh.
Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
Okay.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
One lost in a dream. Their eyes simply droop as they giggle like a fool at only God knows what. Activate clockwork. Oh god. Welcome to the paradise. Welcome to the paradise. That is creepy. The clockwork is completely ineffectual. This is the promised land for us. Nope. That's why I thought that everything was so creepy. And that... Oh god. Single-minded, this person dives into the dreamscape, having not the slightest reaction to your arrival. Satisfied. Your clockwork has no sway on them whatsoever. See, this is why I thought that everything happened too smoothly at the end. It is done. Done it is. They're so immersed in the maniacal fantasy that they completely fail to notice your very existence. Oh god, why there's so many bloody things here? Where are we going? Oh god. Blessed are the slumbering ones. Thou hast heeded my call. Thou and we are united in paradise. We abide by the divine will. Oh god, Robin.
Here we are.
It's Robin.
Yeah. What's happening?
Finally, you've arrived.
Hi, Robin.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will.
Damn.
And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Uh-huh.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage.
Oh.
Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
Oh.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Oh.
And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir. namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one.
Oh.
At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Damn.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
I'm curious too. That doesn't sound simple at all. Maybe you should just go back to Anna's dream.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
Yeah.
Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness.
Oh.
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
Oh god.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Along Boot Hill.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
What did y'all wake up? You've woken up too. Well, well, well. Someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
Nice.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
That is good.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Oh.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Yeah.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape.
Uh-huh.
When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
Oh.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Is the Angel Lawful?
Looks like the Jade Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Oh.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
The IPC.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Or not.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
That can happen?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
I have no idea what that is.
It's the relic I returned to you.
Oh.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor.
Oh.
When its light illuminates dominates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are galaxy rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn.
That is a very cool line.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Damn.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
Indeed.
Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
Oh.
This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
Hopefully.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path,
But to dissuade them from the wrong
but
path.
to inspire them to save themselves.
Hell yeah.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Damn.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Alright.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Okay.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Your words still carry a profound significance.
Only by reflecting on our steps can we remember the path we should be walking on, and the companions who have walked alongside us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Firefly?
Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
What is that cost?
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
Oh God.
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what. But our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Ready. Let's embark on the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Your team must include the Trailblazer, Harmony. Return to the waking world. We'll find our answers there. Misha. Alright. So, story-wise, can I check my characters beforehand? Details. Alright. They don't tell you the details of this. Okay. I'm going to story you so that when I come back out, I'll be able to compare our stats at least. God damn it, I can't view. Okay. Irritating. God damn. I'll include the story ones given that I do not have an adequate Trailblazer at the time. For the story's sake. Welt. Acheron. I need a healer or a guard at least. Bocha. Alright, we're ready.
How long has this reign been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades, or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the miHoYyo in their death.
Hell yeah.
You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the miHoYyo and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Oh. So the whole time she was with the fallen Galaxy Ranger. Oh wow.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Watcher of the Acheron River. The River of the Dead.
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the miHoYyo, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it.
Holy.
Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Oh.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all.
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand and then close your eyes.
Wow.
I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the storm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
This is the guy that left Penacony, got caught up in the storm.
And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Damn.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
Damn.
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Ah, damn.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
Red text.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
Oh.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones.
I see.
Let's bid our final farewells here.
Say your final farewells to Acheron. Can I? No. Okay. Never mind.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions.
God damn.
May your schemes be forever
Forever concealed. Oh, why do you have to remind me of that?
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Indeed.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
Indeed.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Oh.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will you come with us, What if folks don't want to wake up? Will I get to witness your hidden power?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations.
Damn.
Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance.
Yep.
As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Hell yeah.
The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
The same questions that you asked at the start, maybe?
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream.
Yep.
Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I see. I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after.
I see. These are all the questions she asked right at the start.
I would ask, would you wish to stay?
No, I would never ever want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception,
I would ask,
would you still embark on this journey?
of course, I would blaze a trail without hesitation. God, I love this.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
I love this. Holy shit.
Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world.
Indeed.
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Yes.
Now, to think that you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it, such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Such is the nihility.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned,
Oh, wow.
even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too. Please, tell me your name.
Damn.
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
Damn.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden. Ozenmo.
Oh.
May.
Damn.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see
Acheron.
in black and white.
Who tell?
But please believe me that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you
Holy.
make a choice, it will appear once more.
Wow. Wow.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
Holy.
We all find our answers.
Holy.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
Holy.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
I'm sorry, wait, I'm crying. What is happening? No, wait. God. So this is that free face fight
Calm your body and mind.
we were all
Eternal
talking
sleep
about.
is not the end. The dead will return.
Holy.
Disorderly noise.
Holy.
Awaken from your dream.
Awaken from your dream? No way, buddy.
I weep for the departed.
Oh, you're much harder to hit, aren't you? Right. Allies gain enhancement from walking the light.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Go well.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Gracioso.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Break echo of faded dreams quickly. Didn't we already do that? Yep. Alright.
Nobody resonating.
No signal response to the choir. The Voltinciado. Oh god, what is this?
Nothing major.
Oh wow.
Calm your body and mind.
Weakness broken.
Half
Nice.
the work is already done.
Indeed it has
Sleeping
been.
as the dawn's due, destined for oblivion.
Holy shit.
For the departed.
Go Acheron.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Phase 1 recovered.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus
Holy shit.
and ascend to the heavens.
God damn.
It's my turn.
God, I want to cry. What the hell is happening?
Nothing major. Receive divinity. That which is seized must be repaid. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead
Go Watcher.
will return.
Nice. Go forth. And break.
Still the same one. Uphold the truth, and you will be
Break the shield.
Still walk away. I won't go easy on you.
There is a shield. That's kind of interesting.
Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
72,000. Hell yeah.
Listen to our song.
Ah, crud. Oh no.
I underestimated you.
Oh no.
Indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Why are you all back? Oh god. Guys, this ain't gonna end well. I do not have an Acronaut stash away.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo.
Alright. I need to break at least one of them.
Let's play our own melody. The show begins.
Oh boy, this ain't good.
With this perfect melody I command.
Ah.
Recreate paradise anew.
Oh god. Robin. Robin. Oh.
Music.
Oh.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order Symphony.
Oh. Robin.
Penacony's first and last disharmony.
The train. Pick to use Horizon's echo from afar to attack enemies.
Imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Holy.
Robin, is that you singing?
Brother, you have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
I am crying. Hold on. Ah, the song. The song.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Witness the stars shatter before you.
Oh god.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Another journey begins.
Why does everything have so many extra context now? God damn it.
Dust rain, it too shall fall.
I'm not okay, guys. I'm not okay.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Oh.
The dead will return.
Disorderly noise.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Leave the rest to me.
Go well.
Time to settle your accounts.
Oh.
I'll take the lead. Listen to our song.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Holy.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save
Embryo Philosophy Sunday.
sever my path with your hands.
What was that? On the first day, Grand Troop.
Did you come here of your own volition?
This song! Ah! Fuck with context. Every time you break a tough and a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a collective shield. All 9. Holy. Break as many layers of toughness as you can to gain collective shields and resist damage from Infang War Detach. Fuck you!
May I honor you.
On the second day. I'm not okay! Fuck! Immune to all damage? Use massive imaginary damage to all targets. This damage application ignores defense. After 7 turns, use Infang... Okay. It will immediately take action after every action taken by targets and causes immune to action delay effects caused by targets. When it becomes weakness broken, its actions additionally delayed. Moreover, apply after 1 stack of its toughness is broken, it applies Walk in the Light to targets. I listened to this song on repeat because I thought it was such a bop, but what the fuck?
Calm your body and mind. You know nothing of the weight behind
Break
this. Witness the stars
as much as possible.
before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Insolent.
On the 3rd day, Grand Language. Astral Express.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Holy.
With this 7-day vow, I command you to heed my son.
No Sunday. No more will we do.
Let's play our own melody. The show begins.
On the 5th day, Grand Rules. On the 6th day, Grand Meaning. Acheron. Acheron.
I weep for the departed.
Break. As many as you can.
Dust's rain, it too shall fall.
It was humanity that created you.
7th day. That's the hand. Holy. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage.
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return. Insolent. That which is seized must be repaid. I won't go easy on you.
Let's go. Weakness break.
We will never choose to run.
Exactly. Oh, this is making me cry. Oh, fuck.
Blasphemous. Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Oh.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Calm your body and mind. You know nothing of the weight behind this. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'll take the lead.
Did you come here of your own volition? Sisters as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You can still walk away.
I weep for the
Oh
departed.
god.
Dust springs, it too shall fall.
My god. My eyes. My eyes.
Everyone, keep up with my tempo. It's my turn.
Ah, crud.
By the solemn desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the herd as we promised. But the order is not the only choice.
This is the Robin.
Witness the will of the
Wait. Here it comes. Work day without God.
So, why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber?
Because someday.
Ratio. Black Swan.
We will wake from our dreams. The night is still too short.
Stop it.
Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder.
Yeah, IPC.
No matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
Who's speaking?
The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Sorry, I had to take a screenshot there.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago.
Yep.
Even after the stars perish, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars.
Oh.
Or maybe even more.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Oh.
Yeah, you bet.
Penacony, Land of the Dreams, the end. Honkai Star Rail. Oh, please don't let this be like another false ending. Lead actors starring Dan Hong, Himeko, Welt, Firefly, Raiden Bozumori, May. Let's go! Sunday as Sunday, Dream Master, Sunday Servant, go forward as Dream Master. Argenti's there too, script supervisor Elio. In loving memory, Rosalina Jade Estella, an ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with enthusiasm and curiosity, hailing from the zone. Okay, that's a lot. I'll take a screenshot of it. I'll have a read through later. Towards the end of the War of Independence, she piloted the shuttle of her own and disappeared into the memory zone in search of secrets of... Okay. She was the true founder behind the Land of the Dreams. Brokilian Tiernan, former guard of the Astral Express and an outstanding gunslinger. That was the day a self-annihilator found his relics. Truly, he was a pure, noble, and selfless warrior. Mikhail Legwerk, former mechanic of the Astral Express and the legendary Big Shot of Penacony, the watchmaker. But he was unable to witness Penacony's end. He died a quiet death in a forgotten corner somewhere, with only a handful in attendance at his funeral. In line with the Nameless's tradition, his crew ticket was returned to the starry seas. Meanwhile, Penacony remains resplendent in its glory, and the child's dream will continue in perpetuity. God damn. May this journey lead us starward. God damn it.
Pleasure to hear you. Congratulations.
Jade.
You've become the this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
I aventurine.
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Night of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
God damn.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Damn.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
God damn.
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh?
Huh? Who's at the door?
Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Who is it?
Oh.
Buto.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Uh-huh.
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just pulled him to
Screw
sleep.
Boo.
Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you.
Oh god.
Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Head of Marketing Development Department? To be continued once more. And our time, and on the 8th day. God damn. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. What the heck? Okay. I'm fine. 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 Ones like these. In the end, we awaken from our dreams. Collective Shield. Collective Shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of the damage that the shield can currently endure. I think a few things before we officially end this 6-hour journey. In the end, we awaken from our dreams, witness the first light of dawn on Penacony, defeat Embryo of Philosophy Sunday. Workday without God. Break all echoes of faded dreams before the harmonious choir, the great Septimus, uses Volteggiando or Tempestoso. Sorry if I'm pronouncing any of these wrong. And let's check the Dreamscape Pass for what could be the final page. Stars of Morning and Light. The story of Penacony, the land of dreams. finally had its curtain call. The Nameless, the siblings who turned on each other, the emanator of Annihility, the IPC's envoy. Too many Pathstriders have stepped onto the stage, seeing themselves as the protagonists and wove their respective beliefs and act together to collectively form this grandiose tragic comedy. Yet the emotions on the stage do not represent the whole play. Someone has to stay backstage from the beginning till the end, and I am one such individual. Why don't you play a simple game? Guess who I am? You must be someone I know. You give me an unfamiliar feeling. I have no fucking idea, bruv. We cannot see through each other at all. Interestingly, I feel the same way. Then, what is the correct answer? Don't be in a hurry. When we have witnessed the end of this business together, I will certainly reveal to you my true identity. There's still more after this. That's insane. Damn, okay. +1, +3, +10, +14 so far, +11, +15. Sorry, +1, +4, +10, +15, +20, +28. We'll have 209 stickers. So I wonder what the final collection would tell us. At the very least, what the final steps would tell us. Stopped clock. Big fish, tiny pond. Alright. Stopped clock. People are arguing in Fox Studios Dream Park. Let's head to Golden Hour. I want to see how many... I want to see how much new things we've managed to get. Alright.
It's free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Listen to what Clocky has to share. Hi ho, nice to see you again, buddy. We've been through all these adventures and helped so many lost people find themselves again in these dreams. It's really extraordinary. This is the best adventure I've ever been on. Though I probably won't be able to play with Misha in the future, I know this is the destination he's always been seeking, so I won't let sadness knock me down. I'm gonna perk up and be happy for him. The reason why Misha and Mikhail decided to build up Dreamville was the hope that everyone could bring their friends and family here to have a good time. But they definitely wouldn't want everyone to just drown in this place and forget where the road ahead is. Thank you, my best friend. You're the one who helped Dreamville rediscover its original purpose. Grey-haired friend, your journey is approaching the next stop, no? I still need to protect Dreamville, so I won't be going with you. But don't forget about your friends like Clocky, Brother Hanu, the Origami Birds, and even Boss Stone. If you have the chance, come back and see us. And remember to bring me more clock credits if you can. If you ever get lost during your travels, call for the Compassy. I'll be there in the flesh and help you to navigate with great precision. Before that, I'll remain here as Clocky, defending the Dreamscape's happiness and peace. Tick-tock. Goddamn Penacony. Goddamn Penacony. Unlocked after reaching statue level 50. You can claim 1 reward per 200 clock credits given. Alright. How far have we reached with whatever that we've gotten so far? Level 47. Nice. 2 more Shadows of Harmony. Compassy. No Compassy. Alright.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
Yep. Oh, the battle starts. ER is increased by 3
to
turns.
each other, yet united in purpose. We make the same choices.
You know what I realized? I probably should have leveled up the traces of the Trailblazer for all of the other paths as well. My bad on that. Use 300,000 credits. When did that happen? Oh right, through leveling everyone up. Oh, I'm surprised. Getting towards the end was not the finishing the Penacony Trailblaze missions was not considered part of the that's interesting. Because what was that last scene called? Let me check. Fate's Atlas. Our time. Once upon a Dreamville. Stopped clock. Well, it seems that there's another set of missions to go through. And Dream Song, Scorched Sand Vacation, and on the 8th day. Yeah, I suppose that would provide a bit of a spoiler. So I guess that's why they didn't include it. Fair enough. Alright. Stop the clock. We will stop the investigation for this. For those of you guys on YouTube that are currently watching, of course, Once Upon a Dreamville, which is the adventure mission series that we're going to be facing in Penacony, will be covered in a separate video. Now, that being said, I believe it is Clocky Dreamjoy Memoir that will have that. Harmony. Oh, this is the tree. Oh, this is the three of them. Now the light code makes sense. Okay. Increases the wearer's attack by 16% after the wearer uses their ultimate. Increases the damage dealt by 18%, lasting for 1 turn. Damn. Alright. Complete the adventure mission Stop Clock to obtain the... okay. Yeah, so the adventure mission Stop Clock is part of the Clocky Dreamjoy Memoir, which will be part of the mission, the entirety of the mission for version 2.2. Yeah. Fuck, I love that quest. Alright, I keep clicking on that, my bad. One last thing before I check anything out. We have these three here. Clock service cut. Oh, right. I should probably check the messages from the phone itself here. Alright. Yep. Greetings, Trailblaze of the Express. I'm a member of the Bloodhound investigation team. After the Sunday incident, multiple areas of the Grand Theatre fell into chaos due to the influence of the Order. Even within the entirety of the Bloodhound family, there were scarce members capable of handling such a situation. After much deliberation, we unanimously agreed to invite you to serve as an associate commissioner to participate in certain aspects of the investigation work. So that is a mission. I suppose this will probably be another mission as well. Fox Studios customer service as well will probably be a continuation of all of the films that we've had so far. Right, one last thing I wanted to check before we end off this video. We are heading back to the parlor car because at the end of the version, sorry, in one of the notes given by yeah, so in one of the dev notes or one of the Twister releases was that was about the fact that at the end of this mission, some characters may depart the Astral Express and not come back. For that matter, I think halfway through this latter half of the quest, I mentioned maybe that might be Misha. So I want to check if that might be the case. We cannot encounter visitors who have already departed the Express. Misha, Faction Penacony. Message. Thank you, Trailblazer. I had a great time on the Express. The clock never stops ticking, and so we have to keep going. And the trailblazing journey will never end. The visitor has departed the Express. These are the visitor rewards that you did not obtain. Misha! Oh, God damn it. That was an insane 6 hours. For those of you guys that are watching like this on YouTube, everything is uncut. So everything that you've seen, including me fumbling around with the relics, is uncut. Which means you genuinely watched me struggle 6 hours. Which means you genuinely saw me struggle through all of that. All of the relics and stuff. And goddamn, Misha. Any new voice lines for me, good sir? Alright. Anything new about the Nameless?
Grandpa told me it's never too late to have a dream. He said what matters is how much you aspire to make it come true. I'll never forget this. There will come a day when I'll make both my and Grandpa's dreams a reality.
God damn. Is there anything new? Team added with Robin.
Oh my gosh, Miss Robin is right in front of me. I'll do my best.
Knowledge.
I often hear people talking about trailblazing like it's finding new places no one's been before. Penacony's had its share of finding new cool stuff too, like how tasty Soul Glad is, and the awesome shows by the Sweet Dreams troupe. Well, all of that was figured out by some serious trailblazing. Sure wasn't a walk in the park.
Of course. Parting.
I should get back to work.
I thought this would be...
We'll have another chance to meet, won't we? I'm going to work really hard so I can save up and explore the stars, just like grown-ups do.
Okay, I believe this might be new. About Robin and about Sunday and about us.
The job at the Reverie can get pretty hectic.
Oh, nah.
The songs of Miss Robin have the power to carry people to far away
Maybe not
places,
this?
beyond even the most beautiful dreams. I'll always be a fan of Miss Robin.
About Sunday.
Well, despite his young age, Mr. Sunday is already a big deal in Penacony. Just watching him from afar can make you feel overwhelmed.
Okay, about Clocky.
Hey, let me tell you a secret. Clocky is actually real. He isn't just an imaginary friend I made up.
Indeed. Alright, seems like there's no new voice lines, storylines. Maybe I'll choose to level up Misha in the meantime, to get his character stories up. Maybe then something might be inside there. Who knows? Yeah. Alright. I love this quest. God damn. All your riders, you are impressive. Absolutely fucking impressive. I suppose the new Echo of War is now available. Let's have a look-see. Echo of War, Salutations of Ashen Dreams. The new lost echo of the shared wish. They alone played the supreme rhythm until it was drowned in their multiple choruses. Yet their listeners refused to fall silent. As the foolish dreamer seized the string of the shared wish, the false player repeated the music forgotten by the world. Stars trace your fingers and command all living's law and authority. Sweet dreams nowadays have manifested, and the gazillions of old laws have faded away. God damn. And that's a shit ton of new songs. If you guys didn't know already, a lot of Miss Robin's new album has been released. Now, of course, with that, yeah, Hope is the Thing with Feathers. This is the song that was played during that last final scene, and I absolutely loved that. Oh well. Here's to seeing what would come in the following edition of here's to see what will come in the following missions. So you guys will be able to expect a video of me doing Clocky, Dream Joy Memoir, and of course any other missions that are in here. For example, Dream Song and Scorched Sand Vacation. Those two will be done in a separate video along with Once Upon a Dreamville, the main the mission quest line that happens to be there, because if it's there, it's important. Yeah, because last in the version 2.0, when we did have the Sound and the Fury, I finished all of this off screen only to finished all of this off stream only to be reminded that that probably isn't the best of choice, because the lore inside actually had some implications on the story in the version 2.1 update. And yeah, I have a feeling that is it for me now. Yeah. Thank you all so much for coming. If you guys have made it to the end of this arduous 6 hours, I hope you guys have enjoyed yourself as much as I did. I enjoyed the Trailblaze mission. Of course, the little twists here and there as well made it really amazing as well. Yeah, I wasn't surprised at the length, because I kind of expected it. I did see like the runtime of like someone that streamed the entire quest when it came out, took 10 hours, which is absolutely insane. I think I've just about scuffed the 9-hour 30-minute mark or so. Of course, there's a bunch of other things that have not been fully adventured. Dreamflux Reef, Soulglad, Scorched Sand Audition Venue, and of course the Penacony Grand Theatre. All of this has not been fully ventured. So yeah, definitely there's going to be a lot of things that yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of things that I have to do in my free time. But just for those of you guys on YouTube that are watching this, you know, I am recording this before I go on holiday, so you guys will be getting this, of course, free of spoilers, free of me knowing anything, because I will admit in the past few patches I have seen some certain spoilers, but didn't know that they were spoilers until, you know, they were shown in the story. So I'm glad to be able to enjoy this without getting spoiled at all, which is absolutely insane, and I love the story. But yeah, I hope you guys have had a great time. If you did, do drop me a follow on Twitch. You get to see me play all of this live, and I now have to figure out how to upload a 150GB video onto YouTube. So I bid you all farewell until we see each other again in the next video. Have a good day ahead, and I wish you all the best. May you all wake from your dreams. Why do we slumber to wake from our dream? Yeah. Very well said. Alright, bye bye.